up, dude. Alan, why are you so sleepy? What the heck, man? Wake up. Hey, everyone. It's Alan Wake time. Alan Wake 2 time by Jack Stauber. I'm not in, so hopped up that I can't pretend. You know that song? All right, let's get chat squared away, and then we go to the In-Between, I think was the name of the Upside Down Mystery Realm. The Unknown, the Over the Garden Wall Unknown. Love that show. Ooh, it's almost Over the Garden Wall time. That's my November show. Or no, that's my September show. Is it my September show or is it my October? No, I use it as a November show. I know that you're meant to start the show. If you were to watch Over the Garden Wall, an episode a week as it originally released, you are meant to start it, I think, in mid-September and watch an episode a week until the autumn ends, and it's the transition between autumn and winter. But I think it's a great November thing because you got stuff to watch in October. And you got stuff to watch in December because that's Christmas time. And then you need something in the middle. And my middle thing is Over the Garden Wall. Beautiful. I notice something new every time. I love that show. That little mini series. It's not really a show because it's a mini. It's miniature. I'll make a little adjustment to chat, I think, actually. I'm going to zoom in. Like that. Like that. And then let's put it up out of the way, like that. And then let's come down. Because I felt like the text was just a little bit small last time. A little on the small side. But I think we're good. I think we have everything we need now. And this game put me in the mood for coffee, so I have a little bit left. I had coffee with my breakfast, so I'm going to be a little more jazzed than I usually am, I think. Yeah. I don't typically drink coffee, so caffeine has an effect on me. Let's make sure we remember the controls. So that, yep. So we go flashlight gun. R1 is focus flashlight charge. R2 is shoot gun. Open the drawer. Grab the whatever that is. Not sure what all the gear is yet. And I'm going to quick save so I don't have to open that drawer again next time. This game is instantly way more immersive with the taste of coffee in my mouth, and also when there's not a really loud, obnoxious college party happening directly next door to my home. So points for that. That's just a bird. I know it sounded like a scary man. It's just a bird. Not even going to worry about it. Not even going to turn and look. Nice little safety safe spot. Makes me think that combat could occur right now. Oh, I forgot the dodge. Ow, damn it. Burn an enemy's darkness shield to expose a source point. Destroying a source point deals devastating damage.
I need to figure this out on the case board.
Oh, we need to go to the case board, Saga? Let's check the profiling. Nothing new. I don't think we can afford a weapon upgrade yet, even though I would like one. The Bookers described multiple attackers wearing deer masks, chanting and tearing into the guy with knives.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
That's right, it's a cult. Whoa! The Cult of the Tree.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
Oh my god, whoa. Yo, we got some cases. We got some cases to build. To stop a cult, we need to understand them, their ideology, their goal, their members. What kind of cult? Cultists were wearing deer masks, large amount of supplies. Okay, so we have what kind of cult, cult goal, obvi. So it's important
That's not right.
No? What's up, Harpo? Morning. Nightingale is the only victim to become a monster.
That's it.
Cult symbols. So many triangles. We got triangles for days. They like triangles, they like arrangements of triangles, and they wear deer masks. Why would you wear deer masks? They keep supplies, so they're not really... So they've been living in the woods a long time in their deer masks, and they love triangles and turning people into monsters. That's what we know about these guys. It's a lot to go on, all right? Not many people would do this. We gotta go around town, we gotta ask who likes triangles, who likes deer, who knows how to live in the woods for a long time, and who likes turning people into monsters. Anyone who answers yes to all those questions, cult member. Guaranteed. Cult stashes. We've been finding some cult stashes.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult.
Open
Better
two of
keep an
them.
eye out for more.
Yeah, the triangle boxes is what I like to call them. That's right. There's one in the Bright Falls area. There's one I found in Cauldron Lake. Likely more. Now we got to deal with these Alex Casey lunchboxes.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence.
That's right.
Another message?
Message from Alan Wake saying, "I'm so sleepy, please wake me up. I'm at the bottom of the lake." Cauldron Lake area. That was a Cauldron Lake find. Another Cauldron Lake find. Another Cauldron Lake find. Another Cauldron Lake find. Has this given us anything new in the profiling department? No. Do we have a weapon upgrade? No. Exiting the Mind Palace. Oh, we do have the shotgun now. How do we change? Okay, so that's our dodge. Charm slots let you equip charms to enhance Saga's abilities. Whoa, the gameplay. Only charms can be equipped in charm slots. Understandable. Logan's charm, increase maximum health. Got it. Sawed-off shotgun. Wide pellet spread makes it most effective at close range. Not a ton of ammo. Oh, so my health is really low, so I should take some painkillers. Or use an adhesive bandage. Equip. Heal with R2. Ooh, that felt good. Okay, so that was part of the reason I had to totally fumbled that combat encounter. I didn't realize that was my health bar. I thought it was weapon ammo for some reason. All right, let's go down to the lake and perform this dastardly, spooky ritual. Oh, he got me. Well, my weapon just, like, doesn't hurt these guys. Ah! The pistol feels completely ineffective. Which I think is intentional. I meant to feel like
the next steps out on the case board.
totally on the... Oh, damn it, I didn't save after doing all that case board stuff. Quick slot. Oh. Up to go shotgun mode. All right. Is it going to make us redo all this case board stuff? I think yes. Okay.
Sounds literary.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the heart witch. Show me the terror. It wasn't legible before, but it's legible now, which further...
Found the heart in the fridge. Just like the page said I would.
It's like a mist book. The pages are just like a mist book. Bookers described multiple attackers wearing deer masks. Yeah.
We're dealing with an organized group of killers, not a lone serial killer.
Bring me back to the Crace board.
I need to know more about the Cult of the Tree if I'm going to shut them down.
What kind of cult? The kind that likes triangles, as we've established. Bada bing, bada boom. Where did this go? Who's involved? No? What kind of cult? The kind that likes deer masks. And the kind that likes to lay supplies out on the table.
Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, okay. Show me the cult stashes.
These stashes could contain clues about the cult.
We found one in Bright Falls so far. One here, one there, one everywhere.
Finding a Casey movie lunchbox out here can't be a coincidence.
Not a coincidence for sure. I've only found them. in the Cauldron Lake zone. Wait, that did it with... Okay, that's good. No weapon upgrades. We quick save after doing that. We're healed up. Our cases are taken care of. Let's beat these two bad boys in the lake. I feel like I've just got to lay bullets into them. Oh, damn it. Keep trying to do like resource management with the batteries, and I think that's a bad idea. I think I just gotta use them. Drink more coffee.
The wave crashed on the far side of the mirror. I brought you the Heart Witch. Show me the terror.
Uh-oh. 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 There's gonna be bad boys in here. I don't have even very many bullets. You drown in resources, even on hard. Okay.
Casey, I think I'm in the overlap. Are you still on your way? Casey! Casey, do you read me? Fuck.
It's surprisingly not
Okay, Saga.
dark and
Going in solo.
terrible in here. Should still keep my flashlight out though, just in case.
Logan? Logan! Where are you? What the fuck was that?
This is run worthy.
Logan's back in Virginia.
This is a trick.
Imagining things.
It's a trick from the overlap. Possibly dense tunnel made of trees. Something one would only find in a world between worlds. A vast and desolate unknown through the landscape of one's mind. Who's that? Is that you, Alan?
What was that? Wait. Did I get turned around?
It's a big circle.
No, this is right. place is moving. Like a nightmare.
You gotta find the next manuscript page to progress the nightmare. Nightingale enters the lake.
The writer went into the lake, banished the dark presence. Taken still lurked in the woods. The dark place receded. The current pulled back those with darkness inside, into the lake. Nightingale was there, one of them. The dark presence, Jagger had taken him. The witch had stolen his heart. They sank beneath the waves. The dark place, wandering in the shadows, muttering to themselves. It's dark. I'm lost. Where am I?
Huh.
Who am I? I can't remember. It's cold. Premium cabins for rent in Bright Falls. Who said that? Can you hear me? I need help. Please. Stop this. What did I do? You must dig it out. Their shape shifted. Echoes of the writer's dreams. Fading in, fading out. The next story and the story after that. The writer was writing again.
Alan, stop writing. You're gonna mess it all up, man. They're like triangles. The Taken love triangles. They're taken with three-pointed isosceles triangles. It's him.
He's here. Nightingale.
It's crazy that it's been over a decade since the last game came out. That just feels like an inordinate amount of time.
To escape. Danger.
Who is that?
It's Alan.
It's like they're coming in over a bad signal.
You're sleepy, Alan.
Nightingale's badge.
More shotgun ammo. That's helpful. Was Nightingale looking for the clicker? Whoa. It's like a bunker. Images of a bunker. Secret tunnel through a mountain. Tight squeeze. Hope no one's claustrophobic. hoping that the area that's not bright red is the right place to go. Hey, card. Or the darkness controlling him is looking for the clicker. That's a good point. I thought that maybe originally he was searching for the clicker, like he started to get tormented by the dark place. Ah, damn it. Wait, does this use reload mechanics that like it wastes a bullet when you reload, or does it give you the exact amount you need? It's Alan.
Who are you?
What is this? Who are you?
Hear me.
I'm Saga Anderson, FBI. I can hear you.
Cauldron Lake.
Yes. I'm at Cauldron Lake.
Oh, I just finished my coffee.
Where are you?
Here we go.
How to escape. In danger. The dark presence.
Whoa.
Danger. Thanks. Got it.
Obvi, there's danger, Alan. I'm sure there were better things you could have said, better hints. You're a writer, for crying out loud.
Hey!
Wait. Is that?
Are you okay?
No! It's my fault! I got out with my face scratch!
It's Alan.
Calm down. I'm gonna need you to take a breath.
He's changed the story. The dark presence. We must stop it before...
Easy now.
Alan woke up, you
First
guys.
things first. What's your name?
My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer. I've been...
Wake? Where did you come from? You've been missing for 13 years.
13.
Oh, man. It's hard not to watch these. But I'll get content matched. I know I will. Sorry, guys.
Anders,
Can't experience that part of the game.
all of a sudden the radio stopped working and then that flooding just disappeared. Crazy forest. Is this who I think it is?
Casey, say hello to Alan Wake. Mr. Wake, this is Special Agent Alex Casey. He'll escort you to our car. Casey, I'll meet you there, right after I take a look around. If the flooding's receded, there might be evidence we missed earlier.
Okay. See you there.
Alex Casey?
The venomous look.
Am I still... Is this the dark place? No, it can't be. I got out.
Yeah, the PI from your books has the same name as me. Great. Moving on. It's a bit of a hike to the car, Wake. Get your bearings, then we'll head out.
I need another minute. Cauldron Lake. I thought I'd never see this place again.
Take your time.
Can I talk to him?
But
Can I
you
ask
should
him
know
questions?
These woods aren't the safest.
Yeah. It's getting dark.
Should look around. With the flooding gone, could be further clues out there. The flooding disappeared very suddenly. I wonder if there's any connection to the overlap. To Nightingale.
I like how Casey is like unfazed by everything. He doesn't give a shit about anything. Alan Wake comes stumbling out of the water, and he's like, "Where am I? Still in the dark place where the monsters are made, where the shadows come at night? Tell me you have a flashlight." And Casey's like, yeah, I do have the same name as the character in your books. It sucks." Like, just completely different wavelengths. No concern for the situation at hand at all. I get made fun of all the time at Quantico. I'll have you know. What was it? Dead deer. Partial decomp. He's just like me, for real. Yeah, I guess the dead aren't walking. Could you walk me to the nearest coffee joint? I'm a sleep-deprived FBI agent, if you didn't know. Gripes about having the same name as a character from a Gumshoe Detective book, and then acts exactly like every single cliche Gumshoe Detective. I'm so gruff and numb. I begrudgingly like my partner and her family, and I care about them very much, but I'll only express it through charismatic jives and character chemistry, not through anything overt. God damn it, I love coffee so much. Had to start drinking coffee after I quit smoking cigarettes. The cigarettes gave me this awesome, scratchy voice.
Is that the cult of the tree symbol on it?
All right, what was it? Bomb, 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 bomb. Easy.
Notes and ammo. Looks like they're tools of the trade.
It's weird that the Cult of the Tree would have stuff to eliminate the
Cult doesn't see their
darkness.
victims as people.
Remember, they look like us, but they aren't. They're like animals, and it's our job to hunt them and gut them. So maybe the cult is like anti-darkness. Oh, you were in the demon world? Whatever, nerd. He's like if Seto Kaiba was a detective. My favorite thing about rewatching Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just watching how Kaiba behaves and being like, dude, why are you... Who made you this way? Why are you so fucking mad about everything? He's even angry when he talks about how much he loves his little brother. He's the only family I have. What do you think they were doing with Nightingale? Well, it seemed like the ritual that they did with Nightingale opened him up to the darkness. But that note of being like they look like people but they're animals, and the fact that the cult is really well organized, leads me to believe that they know about the darkness and they were trying to prevent Nightingale from turning. But then So maybe the ritual was interrupted, and so they were trying to stop him from turning, but because the other people showed up, it didn't like take, and that's why the other victims didn't turn into monsters? That's what I'm starting to think now. I'll have to come at it from that direction the next time I have a batch of evidence for the case board. That really like doesn't always work. I don't think I'm going to be able to use that mechanic. Ow! God damn it. This thing moves fast, dude. Not gonna survive another hit like that. I'll take a first aid kit. Three, 18, 12, 9. Okay, so it doesn't waste ammo when you reload. That's good to know.
Even the animals are turning into monsters.
I mean, that was just a wolf, though. Like, wolves do be attacking people. I'll be back. First, let's get into the actual video. Okay, ludonarrative dissonance is a very simple and fairly helpful little buzzword when it comes to talking about games. If we break that bad boy down, it becomes much easier to understand. The word ludic is simply used to describe something as spontaneous, fun, or playful. Narrative is an extremely common word for story, and a dissonance is a disconnect or incompatibility. Put that sucker back together and you get a phrase that describes the disconnect between story elements and gameplay elements in a video game.
This term was created by Clint Hocking, and it was used specifically to critique BioShock, but another key point in his analysis was that the dissonance is present in most games today, and it's one of the biggest problems that needs to be overcome in the world of game development, as Hocking is a developer himself. Now, there are ways in which I agree with him and ways in which I disagree, which I know is the biggest argumentative cop-out in the world, but trust me, I intend to fully explain myself in the next however many minutes this video is. And the only way to do that is by breaking down his analysis of BioShock, and why it led him to where it did. You see, Hocking claims that BioShock's ludic contract is seek power and you will progress, and that its narrative contract is help Atlas and you will progress. In his words, the ludic contract works really well in BioShock because it's backed up mechanically through gameplay. The moral quandary of the Little Sisters is, in his mind, a perfect extension of this contract, because it speaks to a very real gameplay need, the need to obtain more powerful plasmids. But he says that the narrative contract effectively derails the entire game, because right from the beginning, the player is presented with the Randian principles of Andrew Ryan, which value choice and force the player to contemplate the concept of freedom. And so, when the big twist happened to Hocking, he was angry and felt insulted. Insulted for suspending his own disbelief in order to buy into what Atlas was telling him, and then angry that the structure of the game didn't change much after the encounter with Ryan. There was still only one path to the end. He almost stopped playing in protest before deciding to finish the game for the sake of finishing it. And this is the issue that he says is one of the great unclimbable mountains in the world of video game development. At the end of the day, the player must do the correct series of steps to complete the game, and it's very hard to make those steps align flawlessly with whatever story the devs are trying to tell, and it's downright impossible to make that story align with the actions the player may wish to take. Thus, ludonarrative dissonance. Would Arthur Morgan have spent days of his life riding around aimlessly looking for buried treasure during the slow decay of the only family he has left? Probably not, no. Would the Dragonborn become Archmage at the College of Winterhold, get married to a woman from Whiterun, live in a house in solitude, and become a highly decorated member of an underground community of criminals in Riften? Hell, would Mario jump on thousands of turtles and autonomous mushrooms, travel through every climactic condition imaginable in only a pair of overalls, and fight a huge dragon man all on his own to save the princess? I mean, no, he probably wouldn't go about it like that. It seems like there would be a better, military strategy for the Mushroom Kingdom he could come up with, and that would more realistically secure the safety of the princess rather than him just going on his own, like a hostage type scenario. I don't know. And this is the problem that Hocking is discussing, the problem that developers need to solve, right? I don't think so. I think as much as BioShock may have been improved by a more branching story with a huge array of endings, I think Hocking's experience with BioShock would have been improved dramatically if he were simply a different kind of player. That's not meant as a jab, but I can't be the only person that found his approach to BioShock a little unusual. Let me read this excerpt about how he dealt with the Little Sisters. Quote, "The game literally made me feel a cold detachment from the fate of the Little Sisters, who I assumed could not be saved, or even if they could, would suffer some worse fate at the hands of Tenenbaum. Harvesting them in pursuit of my own self-interest seemed not only the best choice mechanically, but also the right choice." End quote. In Hocking's words, the ludic contract of BioShock is seek power and you will progress. But personally, in my mind, the ludic contract of BioShock is holy shit, stay alive, don't die. In Hocking's words, the narrative contract is help Atlas and you will progress. But for me, it was some combination of what the hell happened here and holy shit, stay alive, don't die. So for me, there wasn't a terrific amount of self-reflective contemplation for the first section of the game, up until I was presented with the choice of the first Little Sister. And I'm going to play the important narrative elements of this part to refresh everyone on what it felt like.
It's a little one. Here's your chance to get some Adam.
will be shot next.
Easy now, Doctor. He's just looking for a wee bit of Adam. Just enough to get by.
I'll not have him hurt my little ones.
It's okay, lad. That's not a child. Not anymore, it ain't. Dr. Tenenbaum saw to that.
Bitte do not weiter. Have you gone?
Aye, that's a pretty servant coming from the Gulu. Cooked up them creatures in the first place. Took fine little girls and turned them into that, did you?
I forgot to unmute this time. What do you think about that? All right, did I get everything? That's helpful. Hello. Streamside stash key. Manuscript page? Oh, note. Today's catch, a yellow perch and a mid-sized pike. Almost caught a lake trout, but it gave me the slip. Saw an out-of-towner walking around in the woods just before sunrise. Had binoculars or a telescope or something. Taking notes. Didn't notice me. Good, don't need the attention. Today's catch, just an old rubber boot. Some of the regular creepies roaming around again. Avoided them as usual. No one notices a quiet old fisherman. Not even the fish. Aw. What a sad little sign off on that letter. So he was marking the trees to find his way. I gotta use the map more. I have not been good about using the map. I was about to turn around and miss this whole area.
There's something written here. A poem? Or a riddle?
This is the FBC.
A little clothespin doll.
Damn, I want to
Perfect
play
room
Control
souvenir
now.
for Logan. Reminds me of the nursery rhymes I read to Logan when she was little.
Put something on each of those. 1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight, 4 for a struggle, 5 birds for injury, 6 for misery, 7 for the ending, whatever it may be. I wish I could open up some of those files that they were using as set decoration. Those seem important, but I guess not. From Alaska to British Columbia, Washington, Oregon, and all the way down to California, the Pacific Northwest area spans over a diverse range. Here you will find 59 threatened or endangered species of plants and animals, including the mighty orca and wild gray wolves. Ooh, I think I just iced a wild gray wolf. The Pacific Northwest region's ecosystems are wonderfully diverse. They include mountain areas like the Cascades and Olympic Ranges, as well as the dense forests around them. In the west, there are several islands, and dry desert plateaus cover the east. Some of the common wildlife calling the Pacific Northwest their home are robins, seagulls, squirrels, and otters, cougars and deer, coyotes and raccoons, salmon and blue herons. The marshes and ponds of this area host an impressively large array of fauna, but majestic trees, like the black cottonwood, bigleaf maple, and Oregon ash, thrive in the wetlands too. It's truly the nature lover's paradise. Good to know. What a wonderful little board. What if I shoot this lock with my gun? Bulletproof lock. Supposedly there's a stash around here. No, clearly I need like a park ranger key. Gotta invest in cheaper locks or more expensive bullets. Check the map here. So keep going this way. There's that container. Seems like there would be a stash around here, based on the fact that I found a key to one. Maybe I'm taking crazy pills. Oh. Let's fire up this Jenny. Ooh, axe. Excellent. I would love a melee weapon to use against the... Nope. Okay, never mind. Miriam and Matt, thanks for the lovely hike. Patty, came down from NYC and loved every minute of the trip. Lori and Bob, these paths have seen better days. Kev, nice views you've got here. Mr. Lockhart, may I suggest adding some nice rest stops along the way? What? They got benches. What more rest stop do you want in the middle of the woods, bro? Camping do's and don'ts from your friendly park ranger. Do hike and enjoy the scenery. Do set up your tent. Do enjoy a nice meal and relax. Don't chop down the trees. Leave your trash behind. Be loud and obnoxious. Start a forest fire. All right. Not because you told me to, though. Because I want to. Gotta shut the door. Let's
He'd been on the trail of the writer forever. The writer he despised. Hemingway, Bukowski, Wake. I'll get you. I'll find you. I'll make you pay. You're in over your head. He descended into the tunnels, from the Dark City, into the ocean of darkness. Next stop, Caldera Street Station. Something, a presence, rumbled. Not a train. Shadows shifted on the platform. The writer's cult waited for him there. The cult of the word. Occultists lean close. I carry his words close to my chest now. You're not allowed in the lake until he says otherwise. He'd be caught. Murdered. They got him. They didn't get him. He was reborn out of hate. He was there, but he was risen. Sent to find the light switch up from the lake that was not the lake.
Nightingale in the dark place. He was looking for the light switch, but yeah, but maybe the darkness was controlling him, or maybe
Back at
he
Witch's
wanted
Ladle,
to.
Saga pointed the flashlight at the strange, dark substance. The same substance Nightingale had left at the morgue. There was something hidden under it. She strained to see. The opposite of sunspots in her eyes. Blacker than black. Suddenly a change. The light reacted to the substance. A feedback loop, surging up her arm. Saga squeezed the flashlight, willing it to penetrate the dark matter. Burn it away.
This game would go hard on a CRT, I think.
Children in Bright Falls all grew up hearing stories about the cult of the tree. Feral maniacs living in the woods. Satanists chanting, "We watch in the night," as they perform blood sacrifices in the forests. Or things not quite human lurking in the dark. There were many versions of the story, but they all shared one important element. Danger in the dark, in the woods. Somewhere among all the urban legends lay a secret truth. The real identity of the cultists prowling in the woods. Real faces hid behind the masks. Real hands held the knives. Real people fulfilling a grim purpose. The forest was not safe. People were right to keep their children away from the trees.
I think the cult is actually trying to clean up the joint.
Nightingale goes missing for 13 years, shows up murdered, and then turns into a monster. After I stop Nightingale, a rider who's also been missing for 13 years turns up. What's the connection? What kind of case is this?
The kind that's closed, I guess. Note reminding the cultists that the victims are like animals. Nightingale spoke in excerpts from the pages. We gotta go to cult psychology for this one, I think. Textbook. Found another cult stash. It looks like I'm finding them in chronological order, which is good. Nursery rhymes. Oh man, we got new cases all the
Creepy
time.
dolls. Mysterious rhymes. No weirder than anything else going on, I guess. Ugh.
All right, now we quick save.
Another one of those rhymes.
A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast, but only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. So, can I just solve these on the spot with what I have? A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Hard to tell what to do with those right now. It seems like I would need more than just the one crow doll. Like I would need to collect a bunch of different little trinkets to solve that. Let's head to the Witchfinder station and see if the other box is over here. manuscript page. Yep. Easter eggs, which means there's an Alex Casey lunchbox nearby.
Another Alex Casey lunchbox?
Nine manuscript fragments, which means we can now afford a weapon upgrade. Deals increased damage to enemies that are stunned, blinded, or knocked down. Kill an enemy to restore health. The amount of restore health depends on the strength of the enemy. And then the pistol, hold the fire button to activate auto fire mode. This significantly increases the rate of fire. That seems good. More bullets. Okay. I can't afford any of the upgrades that I think I would want to buy straight away. So I will hold off still. Look at this spooky, ivy-addled home. Man, I really want to find that cache. I hate when you find a key and you can't find the thing that the key goes to in a game. Gotta be my least favorite way that like puzzles are implemented. When they just give you like mysterious key. You're like, damn it! And then you try that on every single lock in the whole game. And it doesn't work.
There's a rhyme over here.
Oh, different than the last one. The hero, brave and strong, left home to right a wrong. From the woods came the wolf, so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found. In the house without a host, the hero returned to find she'd lost the thing that she loved most. Painkillers. Looks a bit like an FTC station.
I feel bad for these guys.
Why does she touch every taxidermy deer? Especially with all the bad mojo going around. Aren't you worried one of those things is going to come to life and bite your hand or something? I can smell the cedar in this place. Two twin beds. Lots of kids' toys around. Someone had a child here. Pizza boxes. Loads of pizza boxes. Loads of trash as well. Small refrigerator. Don't want to look at the pewter yet. Save that for the end. This is actually like kind of a lovely home, to be frank. Might be cool to make a video about mirrors in video games and how different, like, I would be really curious to see what the best video game mirror is, you know? FBC documents. This one was open, so now Saga can read it. Objective. Research into the reality-altering effects discovered in the Cauldron Lake area, utilizing fiction and art as a source, and then manifest the results into existence. The FBC's intent in this research project is to experiment with nursery rhymes, hereinafter referred to as fiction, in an attempt to recreate the conditions under which the writing could become reality. The hypothesis is that there are two ways in which fiction affects reality, either by reflecting events that have come to pass, but that are not known to their later creator, whose act of creation therefore becomes the catalyst for these past events, after which they serve as the source of their own inspiration, or by the fiction itself being the initiating force in its present timeline, using the creator as a conduit. In the experiment, we will create nursery rhyme text with a specific function, and then use the depicted dolls and symbols as needed via a careful testing process, with the purpose of the old story told in the fiction manifesting itself in real life. A variety of combinations involving the dolls, symbols, and rhymes will be tested in order to collect large amounts of data, with the hope that a pattern will appear. Methods will be adjusted in the testing based on our results. I feel like I should find another one of these dolls in this house somewhere then. That I need to solve these nursery rhymes because I want one. I want to be able to solve those things. They seem like fun puzzles. If that's not a thing. Is this a thing? Ooh, here we go. Boom, exactly what I'm looking for. Ooh, the wolf doll, yes. Location arrangements. Witchfinder Station, Streamside, Cauldron Lake Rental Cabins, 211. Does that mean you only need 2 dolls? You only need 2 dolls or 1 doll or 1 doll? That doesn't seem like enough. Look, I didn't design these puzzles. I didn't make the game, but I'm just saying that doesn't seem like enough. So did they get a kid here to like play with the dolls to make it, to give it that special mojo? I don't know. Whole thing's a little iffy. All right, now let's look at the pewter. That was easy. Experiment update. Dr. Maramont and Dr. Maramont. Husband and wife? Well, let's always read the emails in chronological order. They'll make more sense. From Dr. Eugene Campbell to the Maramonts. I have received your favorable review of my project proposal. Thank you. I need not remind you that my academic as well as recreational expertise in mythology, folklore, and writing will indeed lend the needed credibility to the project in both leading it and creating the testing material. Here is the promised update on the project's first experiments. This is also from Dr. Campbell. The test items used were plastic animal figurines, teddy bears, toy cars, baby dolls. The iconographic nature of the test items was hypothesized to be beneficial for these research purposes. Test results negative. I will continue testing with more advanced items and scenarios. No response from you is necessary. Okay, doesn't tell us much. I want to do one last walkthrough to make sure I haven't missed a doll. But I don't think I have. So much pizza. These guys lived off pizza. Tip of the day. When nature calls on a hike, check the direction of the wind before answering. Observations. Hikers have broken off branches of some of the trees down by the lake to make an illegal fire. Tried to fix some of the damage, doused the area, maybe put up more instructional signs. I also found some tracks I couldn't recognize. Pretty big. A wolverine? Or footprints that were smeared. Either way, they were wandering around in strange patterns. Might be a sick animal. We'll need to keep an eye out. Poem of the day. The sun as she sleeps knows not the woes of men, who toss and turn and worry and fret, and wish they had her blissful slumber. Observations. Picked up a bunch of trash left by tourists despite posted guidance. Humans are the worst. Thought of the day. Every majestic pine was once just a wee acorn. Observations. A lot of new growth in the area. Some of the saplings I planted earlier are really thriving. Maybe all this rain. I don't mind it either. Great sounds to sleep to. It's amazing what a good night's rest and a warm cup of tea can do. Wow. That forest ranger is living the life, let me tell you. Back to the spooky dark woods. Is it getting darker or is the sun coming up? The hero brave and strong left home to right a wrong. From the woods came a wolf so greedy and hungry that he ate what he found.
Something feels different. I should look around.
Wolf tracks.
What is this? Okay, then.
But they're very symmetrical wolf tracks. Oh,
Shit.
gosh.
A charm. Cute. It'll go great on the bracelet Logan made for me. Huh. That was strange. Gotta keep an eye out for more of these rhymes.
So bizarre. Whoa, reality itself has shifted. Ooh, a charm. Lots of things in the house are just sort of broken, dilapidated, but I don't think anything else has changed. Let's take a look at these charms. Coffee mug charm. Saves you from death, but shatters in the process. Alright, save that for a rainy day, I suppose. Don't want to just put it on straight away. I feel like I need to be so thorough because there's so much to find in this game. This is going to be a while. This is going to be a long stream, I can tell. Not this particular stream, but just this whole saga. No joke intended. This game is literally a saga, not just because the main character is named Saga.
We've reached the car, Anderson. How's it going down there?
I think I'm done here. I'll meet you at the parking lot.
Now before I check out more of these nursery rhymes and try to find this freaking box that I have a key for, and I can't find the box. That's gonna bother me so much. Private cabin, nursery rhyme, container. But that's a locked container. This container's locked too, though. Both locked. So I've got to do a 180. I also haven't checked this spot down by the river. So I'm gonna go this way. Excuse me. Don't usually drink coffee. That's the coffee talking. So supposedly I only need one doll to solve this rhyme. Let's read it carefully. A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. But only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. Hero. The crow either goes here or in the house. Is it like this?
Think, Saga. Nah. No.
Or maybe the crow is the eye, because she's watching over her babies.
Doesn't make sense. Keep trying.
A mother crow sits in her nest, guarding her babies, doing her best to protect her home from the beast coming to feast. So I think the wolf.
Ugh.
But only a hero brave of heart can keep the two apart. It really seems like the crow would either go here
Doesn't look right.
or here. There we go.
I have a weird feeling something's changed.
But nothing in here, I guess. Still not super sure what this game is or what it's about, but I think you should win. I think you'd like play the first Alan Wake card, and I think you would really be into it, actually. I wonder. Okay, no. So once it's solved, it's it sticks, because I don't have the option to work on it again. I'm listening for the crow, and there's also the wolf. Why do I hear another wolf?
Another charm for my bracelet.
Should have waited for it to get closer. Did that kill it? Man, the shotgun is crazy good. The pistol's like almost not worth using at this point in the game. I think I've got to upgrade it. Increase hand flares duration and area of effect. I mean, might as well, right? Until we get something better. Ooh, the flares. I remember these. The pistol should also go in a quick slot. It's very like, you really got to be invested in it. Like you got to be like watching and listening and like picking up all the details. It's very layered and intriguing, but like the tone of the first game is super unique. As is this one, but like you'll really like the first game. And there's a remaster, I think, that you can pick up for not very much money. I own it. All right, let's go to the headspace. We have a new manuscript page? No, we don't have a new manuscript page. I'm mistaken. We got new stuff to do with the case board, though. Whoa, lots of...
Think Saga.
It does look like there are more dolls. A dark substance appeared when the rhyme was completed. That's true.
The FBC is definitely playing with things they don't fully understand.
Those
It
clowns.
always goes well.
Those fools. Found another Alex Casey lunchbox. Anything new in the profiling? No. And we still don't want to do our weapon upgrade yet. But now's a good time to quick save. Do we want to heal more actually? I'm hoping we don't deal with any more combat until I get back to the car, but I am going to do that last. I'm going to do that last nursery rhyme, and I want to make sure I took this path that leads down to the river, because this might have the cache that I'm looking for. Yes, it
The cult is
does.
leaving supplies around for themselves.
Rock tree, are you bright enough? But don't I have a key? This isn't the one I have a key for? Are you serious? Okay. Six plus 2 is 8. Seven. What the hell is that? Seven plus 3. I don't know what that is supposed to be. But 7 plus 3 is 10. And 6 plus 2 is 8. So is it just 108?
It's a late night poker game. Right falls black. Play cards and it's gonna
I'm not messing around. I'm using a shotgun on this guy. Okay, 108 is what we decided on trying first. 108. Or it's 3. Rock, tree. Are you bright enough? Oh, 3 plus 3. So is it 6? I think that's maybe trying to be 7 minus 3, which is 4. Process of elimination, baby. Are you one of us or one of them? I gotta decide which horror movie to make my friends watch with me next month for my birthday. They all do not like horror. Evil Dead. I made my buddy Johnny Cakes, Balloons Tower Defense Johnny Cakes. I introduced him to Alien 1 and the Evil Dead trilogy. Both of those were awesome nights. We watched Alien 1. It was right after we had finished high school, and it was before I had gone to college. And I went to his place, and we watched it. It was me, Zinc, and Johnny Cakes, and we were all up in the top bunk of a bunk bed watching Alien in the dark on like a 20-inch screen. Spectacular. So like just the vibes were immaculate for some reason. And then the Evil Dead trilogy we watched this past year, just in a Discord call. But I'm thinking about doing that again because it was so good. All right, am I approaching? Yeah. Okay. So last nursery rhymes here. Okay. 1 bird for light, 2 for darkness, 3 birds for a fight.
That's it. Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
Freaking Shadow Man in the woods. Oh, wrench. He's got a Bioshock wrench. Yeah, the shotgun is the weapon of choice. It is so much more effective than the pistol. Alright, I gotta go this way to get to where I'm trying to go to. Still really want to find that cache though. Come on, you kidding me? I'll have to come back at some point. It'd be easier to explore this in daytime. I'm not fully certain what the day-night cycle looks like in this game. Have I gone down here? Yes, I did. That's the fisherman's spot.
We watched it in the night. That's the best. You are not authorized.
Why are you running away, bro? Don't run away.
Alive with people. This station.
Do you have any horror movie ideas, Card? Are there any options that are running around? It's nice that these guys are dropping pretty much entirely shotgun ammo. And I run so far away. Alright. Gotta save at this save point. Are there any case stuff I can do? Radio, weapon upgrades, case board, cases. Yes. We got another cult stash at Cauldron Lake. Ah, see, I freaking missed one. I found all the Alex Casey lunchboxes in chronological order. That's going to bug the heck out of me, but I feel like I'm hoping there will be opportunities to explore Cauldron Lake in the daylight, and I will have an easier time finding stuff then. I think I want to go this way to get to the parking lot. So I'll go up, and I'll take the second left. Here. Mortar Falls. This powerful feat of nature will revive the spirit as it does the surrounding area. The churning, grinding waters at the bottom of the falls resemble a mortar and pestle, quite like one of the Witch Cauldron Lake is fabled to have used to travel through the night sky. That is a weird comparison to draw. They are cool falls, though. Real pretty, real nice. Ooh, Alex Casey lunchbox time.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
2 manuscript fragments, which is what I need. My dad used to say, when the going gets tough, the tough get going. Not sure where the tough gets going to, but maybe you'll find that inspiring. Let's do our weapon upgrade now. See, do we take the time to try to make the pistol better, or do we just lean all into the sawed-off shotgun? I'm inclined to make the pistol better.
To Saga, with a heightened survival instinct kicking in, it seemed like she had just squeezed down the trigger of her pistol once, as the Taken was coming closer and closer. But the gun kept firing again and again faster than possible, like she was rapidly pulling the trigger.
I like how careful Saga's breathing is. Just like...
I need to go back. Got a case to solve.
Oh, I see. I need to take the, Here? I need to go this way? Do a little zig-a-zagoon maneuver. A little zig-a-zig-ah. Mirror Peak. The mighty mountain in the distance is none other than Mirror Peak, the iconic landmark overlooking Cauldron Lake. From the right angle, its beauty will be reflected on the calm surface of the lake, mirrored in all its inverted glory. Nice. Crazy how much this game makes me like crave diner food. It's hard to explain. It's just so mystery. Gotta look around the parking lot more. Guessing it won't let me go this way. Nope.
This is not the way.
That's fine. I honestly don't mind that the game's doing that because it's so open-ended in other ways. Like, everything would take even longer than it already does. If I just constantly, if I had access to this whole area all at once. But will it let me go this way? Because this leads to a bunch of little dead ends. It is letting me go this way. That just takes me back around to the parking lot, which is interesting. Oh, I've been here already. Have been here already. Did I go into that weird little nook though? This is the shortcut. But then there was that weird little nook. Yeah, which is over here. Kind of? Is it not really an explorable area? Alright, whatever. I'm getting too granular. I'm getting too granular about looking around. Let's progress the plot of this game. Why don't we?
You ready to go?
Yeah, let's rock and roll.
Mr. Wake, we're taking you back to our field office in Bright Falls. You can freshen up there, and then we'll talk properly.
I explored for so long that the cutscene taking place at night no longer makes chronological sense.
Hey, Mom. Before you say anything, I'm totally fine. Don't freak out. Dad shouldn't have even texted you.
Logan? No one texted me. What's going on?
I'm totally fine. I slipped, that's all. God, it's not the end of the world.
Put your father on the phone.
Okay. Dad, it's Mom.
Don't worry, hun. Logan slipped in the shower and bumped her head. She has a slight concussion, but I'm keeping an eye on her. Lucky I heard her fall. She could have drowned.
Jesus, David. Why didn't you call?
I tried. It didn't go through. She's fine, really. But what about you?
Jesus,
You
David.
sound stressed.
Yeah, I'm fighting shadow monsters, David.
Just weird.
I'm fighting shadow monsters and I didn't know that my kid slipped in the shower. I'm pissed.
My years of board game victories tell me Colonel Mustard did it.
I'll keep an eye out for him. Love you, Dave.
Love you too, honey. Want to say bye to Logan?
Just tell her I love her. Bye for now.
Worried about Logan. Worried that they're building up a real mystery. A real gut punch for Logan. Oh, they got Benny from Fallout New Vegas back there. Don't trust that guy.
Is there anyone you'd like us to reach out to, Mr. Wake? You've been gone a long time.
No. No. They'd be in danger. It'll come for me.
Okay, let's talk about something else. Robert Nightingale. Do you know him? You were both here in 2010.
The Dark Presence got him back then. That's the last time I saw him. 13 years. Fuck me.
Tell us about the pages. You had what looks like a title page with you. Return. Is this the name of the story on these pages? The writer's name has been scratched out pretty violently.
Mr.
Her
Scratch.
name can still be made out underneath.
Scratched out. Yeah. Scratch.
Did you write these pages, Mr. Wake?
I'm trying to remember. It's a crazy jumble, like a nightmare.
Like an American nightmare.
It doesn't make sense. I remember.
In between with Mr. Door.
Alan Wake is here. Alan Wake, one of my all-time favorite writers and guests on the show. He's here to talk about his latest book. And as usual, our housebound old gods of Asgard is here. Take it away, you crazy Vikings!
Was I on a talk show tonight? Waking up in places with no memory of how I'd gotten there. It was out of control. I didn't need another mugshot in the fucking tabloids.
Nice suit, dude. Love that suit.
Good to see you, Alan. Great to see you. Welcome back to the show. Come on, sit down. Woo! Oh, man. It is so good to see you, Alan.
This must be an exciting time for you. Tell me, does it ever get old?
So does what get old?
Publishing a new book. Are you okay there, my friend? You look like you've been cooped up in the writer's room for a few too many years.
Jeez, yes, he has.
This is exactly how I feel.
You know, I've waited so long to get my hands on the sequel to Departure. You left us on quite the cliffhanger. We've all been dying to know what "it's not a lake, it's an ocean" really means.
You and me both.
Well, our wait is over. Your new book, Initiation, hits the shelves tomorrow.
What?
That's exactly what every reader will be asking. This book is mind-bending. It's so cerebral. I mean, how would you describe it? An auto-fictional thought experiment? A horror story? A postmodern detective story?
Wait. This isn't right. I haven't written anything.
He's so humble.
Okay, you got me. Good prank, very funny. But yeah, I sad to say, I've not written this. I'd remember if I'd written a book, right?
Or maybe it was written by your evil double.
Oh no.
Well played, man! That is spot on! Playing the role here. Pretending the world of the book overlaps our own? That's very meta indeed. You see, Initiation tells the story of a fictional writer named Alan Wake, who is trapped in a nightmare, desperately trying to find the manuscript of a novel he has forgotten he has written. The book is set in New York, but it might not be New York at all. He is tormented by his dark doppelganger and guided by visions of a fictional detective he has written. That's right, Alex Casey is in this book as well.
I guess we'll just keep doing this the whole show. The joke's on me.
But isn't that what you sign up for with autofiction? Well, but seriously, I found the structure of the reality you
I think this is the events of American Nightmare that he's talking about, but I'm not sure because that's the game I didn't play.
The writer is physically in his writer's room, trapped there, and he projects himself out to this dark dream of New York through the story he is writing. Like astral projection. Did I get that right?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Go on. I should be taking notes here. This is great stuff.
Notes to that other Alan Wake in that room writing this as we speak? Are we all in your story, Alan? No, I wish you every success with your new book, Alan. I hope it's as successful as your best-selling Alex Casey series. Initiation hits the shelves tomorrow. After this, I'm sure we'll all be eagerly awaiting the culmination of this Hero's Journey trilogy of yours. A book called Return, perhaps. Yeah, thank you for one of the strangest interviews of my entire career, Alan. All this talk of meta-narratives. I'm expecting to disappear once this scene ends.
He's sitting in a different spot. That's weird.
Hello? I'm losing it. Something's not right here. I needed to get home. To Alice.
The writer's room? Dude. This game is nuts. It's okay, Kira. I started early today. I expected you... Honestly, you're earlier than I expected. I thought you wouldn't show up until stream was nearly over.
What the hell was that interview? Some kind of joke? Initiation? I never wrote a book called Initiation. This felt like a bad dream. Could make a good horror story.
Is there anything behind the desk? That's the first place I look if I want a talk show. How much crap you actually got under that desk, talk show host? What did I miss? Too much. Too much for me to try to explain. I'm sorry. Saga went to the Dark Place, fought Nightingale, killed Nightingale, probably came back from the Dark Place. Alan Wake came back with her. They took him back. He has like short-term memory loss. Now he's in a hallucination of a talk show called In Between with Mr. Door, which feels like a reference to the Doors of Perception. That is the synopsis. I'm sure it's unhelpful to you, but that is the synopsis.
I was a mess. I'd never heard of this talk show or Mr. Door before. None of it felt right. Was I losing my mind?
My Interpretation of Many Worlds by Dr. Casper Darling. Look at that bougie drink cart. What a hideous thing, trying, like, masquerading as a nice thing. It's designed like that really, ooh, gets under my skin. That sucks. Not to create a total non sequitur, but like, it's just yuck. In Between with Mr. Door. That looks like Alex Casey. But he's fictional. Alan Wake. Sam Lake. Talk about metafiction. That's not Alex Casey at all. That's the real Sam Lake.
Old Gods of Asgard. That name sounded familiar.
We met them in the first game. They were the previous hosts of the dark place. Another one of those disgusting bar cards. Gosh. Oh, I hate looking at that thing. Kind of shit you buy at Marshall's. I'd love if I could turn the lights on in here. Wishing I had looked around my dressing room more, because it seems like I can't get back there. Man, there's not enough time in the day. I kind of want to just stop what I'm doing and play an American Nightmare. But I feel like that would take too long. I feel like that's a long game. A 3-digit exit code.
Hey! I think I've been locked in! Anybody?
Fuck. Now I have to find the code myself. Great.
I also drank a cup of coffee to make myself more immersed, but now I'm jittery and I kind of need to pee. Oh wait, 665. 665 was on the Old Gods of Asgard room.
There was something here. A broken transmission I couldn't quite make out. What was that? A message? Impossible to say.
What? I can't. Oh, crap. I should have honed in on that. Okay, reminder, hit X every single time a TV does something. Don't look away, even for a second. Murderer stalks shadows. Murder cult rumors spread.
There was something in the studio with me.
Oh,
I had to get out.
I don't have a gun. All right, get out of here, Alan.
This is the ritual to lead you all.
Oh shit, I'm back in the cabin. Damn it!
Waking up from the nightmare, I felt like a drowning man
But wait,
gasping for air.
this is the writer's room.
This place felt familiar. A ghost of a memory surfaced, about writing here for countless days.
Initiation
A
draft
plot
1.
for mapping out a story. On the index cards, the nightmare that just happened to me. A summary of the story so far. But other notes as well. Warnings. I had written them. I couldn't remember what it all meant. The name Scratch filled me with dread. I could trust these words. I had to act on them. You must write to escape.
Plot board. Part 1, late night. Read me, beware Scratch, Alice. Waking up to a nightmare. At the talk show, I had thought I was home in New York, but none of it had felt right. I was trapped in a dark place, a nightmare beyond our world. The writer's room was my safe haven. My writing affected what was outside. I was trying to write a story to escape this place. The story was called Initiation. With the story I wrote, I projected myself out to look for a way to escape. I had tried many times, failed. This place made me forget. Everything Dor had said felt true. Was that part of my writing or coming from somewhere else? Dark place, trapped. You must write to escape. Okay, this is just the music.
I had to keep writing.
Get back to writing. Okay, I guess I gotta sit down at the typewriter.
I didn't remember much, but I knew my thoughts and ideas could manifest as reality in this dark place. I'd use my writing to project myself out of this room, like a deep-sea diver to go deeper and explore the depths of this prison for a way out. This room was my boat. Writing was my lifeline. I would start again at the talk show.
have a great show for you here tonight. We'll treat all you Alex Casey fans out there. Alex Casey himself is here tonight. That's right. Sam Lake, ladies and gentlemen. The actor who has given his face to the famous detective in the film series. And of course, we have Alan Wake here. Best-selling writer, books, the films are based on. Let's do this!
Crackers. Lots of snacks in here. You hungry, Alan? You need some food? Is there enough food for you in the writer's room? Looks like I gotta go to the TV again.
Welcome back to the show. So, Alan, as the creator of the character, how do you feel about this?
Sorry, what?
I know it can be an awkward question with the man sitting right next to you, but I mean, how do you feel about him in the role of Casey? Does he look the part to you?
He looks exactly like I always imagined Casey to be. It's uncanny.
Thank you. That means so much to me. I'm a huge fan of your books.
So,
Little German brogue.
Because on more than one occasion, you voiced your reservations about the adaptations.
It's not that. They're their own thing. They've gone with choices that are different from mine. I feel protective about my stories, and these adaptations... I don't know. I guess I just wish I could have been more involved in making them.
Well, in that case, you won't have seen
It feels
this.
like Alan's words are like redubbed,
We have a
and I wonder if that's an
new
intentional
film,
choice.
Murder Case. Should we roll it, or do you want to say something first, Sam?
Nah, just roll it.
This city was an old scar that refused to heal. The rain made it fester. It needed the sun, but there was only the night. I was tired. Insomnia covered me like a plastic film. I was watching the world through a rain-slick window, my own reflection haunting the view. I was trying to track down a missing writer. My only clue was a table lamp, shaped like an angel. The only thing to shed light on this sordid mystery.
Oh, hey. Oh, very spooky.
That's great. Murder Case Casey. Great job, Sam. Very exciting and very meta. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Wait, stop. What was that about a writer? About a lamp?
It's almost like I'm in a revised version of what happened. Like I submitted the first draft, and this is the second draft after editor's notes. Like add another character to the scene, layer the mystery, reference more of pop culture. You know, that kind of a thing. Let me in. Five, 6, 5. Looks like the combo is going to be 5, 6, 5 this time. Everything looks same. Okay, watch the TV this time. Damn it, the TV didn't come on. I missed it. Same newspaper. Cafeteria is locked. Something menacing happens every time I go to like the storeroom here.
Hello?
The way doors snap open is like very satisfying for some reason. Toilets. Always check the toilets. Oh, I stepped in the wet floor. Don't gotta take a leak, Alan. How's your week been? My week's been good. My week's been fine, yeah. Janitor's office.
Ah, Lorraine! There you are, Tom. Oh, not so much evil that not a bit of good as well. Not one without the other. Good to see you.
Hey, I can't seem to find my way out of here. Can you point me to the exit?
No totta helvetissä. Of course, Tom. The work will instruct its maker. I was gonna get something from the basement for you, but you can get it yourself now. The more cooks, the worse the soup.
What do you want me to get from the basement? And my name's Alan, not Tom.
Ja, mutta katsopako a man, but a man with a tool makes two, Tom. Eikö niin? And a man with a tool can build his own exit. It's in a shoebox, in the basement where you left it.
It's a click. It's that the dude. It's the clicker.
Safe as in the Lord's purse. Here's the key.
Have we met before? Are you trapped in the dark place too?
You remember Ahti, the janitor. You can't be lost if you don't worry about where you are headed. So don't worry, Tom. The sun will shine even into a heap of twigs. Just remember to turn on the lights. It won't take long when you get to work.
I've been trying to find a way to escape the dark place. Any suggestions?
He who mouths about his troubles is the prisoner of his troubles. It's not easy to get out. But don't you worry, Tom. The home is still there where the heart is. I often think about it when I mop the floor and look into the puddle. Water is the memory of the world. Water finds its way.
The janitor was a bit out there, but still a friendly face.
That's a nice guy. I like that guy.
The basement would get me out of here.
Weird that he has like a portrait of himself on the door to the janitor's office, though. Whoa, okay. So go through here and take a right. That'll take me to the basement. Well, there's a shortcut to the basement in the janitor's office. But it's blocked right now. How's your week been, Kira? Tired. Feel free to get more sleep if you want to. It's either the clicker or the flashlight that I'm gonna find. It's like a big welded head. That's a big welded deer head, I think. Like a prop. Like a large version of the little props we've been seeing. What is it showing me? Just the flickering light? Is that what it's showing me?
Talk show host?
Good evening. A writer trapped in a dream world attempts to write a story to shape reality around him and escape. He is beset by visions leaking in from realities beyond his own. He uses those visions as inspiration for his stories, in hopes of giving them power to make them come true. Us, Hidden Few, know that ultimately he will succeed. But before that, many of his stories collapse back into the stuff that dreams are made of, to remain as they began, works of fiction. And yet, maybe there is a gleam of truth to be unearthed from these tales. Rare glimpse into the unseen realities
Night Springs?
world, offering us intriguing avenues of contemplation as they transpire in
Yes!
Night Springs.
All right. I'll be back. Stand by, everyone. I'll be right back.
This barrel, and it has 2 outputs. So I would assume that if you shoot it while you crank it, then everything twists together, I guess, and does something cool. Maybe. I'm gonna give this like a 5 for looks. Like this, it's just junk. It just feels like junk. There's no real attempt made here. They'll work. It's functional, but just, and you can, right? It's brand new, and every part of this thing makes noise like maracas. There's some effort put into this piece, but what is this teal? It's a beautiful shade of seafoam green. How does this color fit into this equation? Yeah, this gets a 4. I'm sure a kid would love it. Maybe I'm being too hard on it, but like this, ugh.
I would say you're being too harsh, but honestly, I'm not sure that critiquing the aesthetics of a kid's toy is punching down in your case.
The other toys have set a very high bar, but this, I don't love it. Oh, wait. So they really make you work for it. Wait. What's going on here?
You gotta take the cap off the silly string.
What the hell? Oh, no. That's the gearbox. I'm in the gearbox now. That's not what I want.
Take that little plastic cap off.
Does this cap not do anything? Do I fully remove this? And do that? Oh.
There you go.
Okay, I think we figured it out. Let's give it a good shake. Spider-Man. Okay, let's give it a thwip. What? I guess they made better Silly String in 2002 than they did in 2012. This has 10 years advantage on the other ones. Whoa, come on. Come on. Come back to life. It doesn't want it. It doesn't want to live anymore. Come on, would you do it for a Scooby snack? And honestly, it's like, oh, it's got a horrible smell that the other Silly String did not have. Okay, I think I've fixed it here. Come on. Oh, maybe this is why this comes off. Wait, hold on. That goes on there. Okay, so that's why they let you do that. The Silly String seems to be fixed. Oh. Oh, hello. It wants to bounce back. Oh, hello. Jackpot. Whoa, the coverage. All right, hold on. This might be a cool shot. Cameraman, I will surely ensnare you now with this operation. Okay. All right.
I was hungry. I wanted to get a little cheese snack. That's right, ranking the Spider-Man movies based on their toys. That's what that video was. Had a little Baby Bill. I sometimes wish that I could eat during stream, but I just feel like that's too gross. That's too gross for you guys. But when I'm too hungry during a stream, I feel like it makes me a little bit grouchy. Not like measurably grouchy, but just enough that I don't feel as talkative. You know what I mean?
An old lamp in a shoebox. Was this what the janitor had left for me?
That's a cool lamp, dude. That thing is sick.
The lamp felt significant.
Is that the lamp that the clicker was attached to? Ooh, I got a satchel now.
I felt a magnetic pull between the lamp and the light overhead. Whoa! When the light jumped into my lamp, the whole room changed. Like something in a dream. Opening a way forward, the lamp was humming. The bulb glowed.
All right, see you, Kira.
Light now.
Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Good luck with the rest of your day, and hey, get some rest. You know, go back to sleep if that's what you want to do. Oh, weird. It changed a lot. Adding all these mannequins. But it opens this door. Doesn't it?
I felt another surge from the lamp. I could use it again. The glow in the lamp went out, shifting the light in the room. The light carved out something new from the darkness.
That's pretty sick. The Harry Garrett Show. Now if I take the light back. Aha. So many suits. I hear the janitor. So then from up here I can return the light, if I so choose.
I needed to find another way out.
That didn't work.
Place wants to drown me. I'm losing myself. I have to fight it. I have to remember the clicker, the light switch. I lost it, but I have the lamp now. The lamp the switch was cut from.
Yes, I knew it.
This place is a nightmare. Not real, and yet more real than anything. The danger and the horror are real. It feeds off my mind, twisting whatever it takes into psychotic reality. I'm trapped here. I write to escape. I've tried this many times, written countless stories, forgotten how many. I keep failing, but I must keep trying. I use the story to dive deeper. Every word I write is a step forward on this spiral in the darkness. I dive to the body to find the answer, the map, and the key, the compass. That's combined to form a door leading out. But how do you open a door that's not a door? At the bottom of an ocean that's not an ocean, and a lake that's not a lake.
There's a couple of things I wish I had tried there that I didn't. Another cool song that I gotta skip because content match. Although, let's go to the writer's room.
The dark place wants to drown me.
Night Springs.
Night Springs commercial.
Place, a shifting space, existing in a countless number of parallel realities. Sometimes a quaint small town. Sometimes a hulking metropolis. Different every time we set upon the road that leads us there. And yet, like a half-remembered echo of a fading dream, always familiar.
Oh, this show makes me want to watch The Twilight Zone. Or this game makes me want to watch The Twilight Zone, too.
Awe-inspiring, macabre, terrifying, heartbreaking, nail-biting, absurd, and thrilling. Sometimes all of these things at once. A haunting new season of mind-bending episodes, written by Alan Wake. I am your host, Orland Orr, and I will see you soon in Night Springs.
Shoebox is like a place to, I see, place to stash gear. What? Okay, hold on. So the thing that I wanted to try earlier was this. It's weird. There are things about this that are the same. What does that really shift then? Why does it let me do that? Guess it only affects like one room at a time.
The payphone was ringing. Somehow I knew the call was for me. Hello?
Alan Wake?
Yes.
Do you know who I am?
No? Who is this?
We'll get to that later. There are spies all over. Shadows.
A sense of deja vu washed over me. Had I had this conversation before?
Alan, listen to me carefully. Caldera Street Station, the subway. You need to go there. I'll call you again later. Make sure to pick up.
Do I know you? I know you from somewhere.
You've just forgotten again. We're in this together. Don't worry. I got you now. We've been working great.
I'm losing you. Hello? Hello?
So good. This game is so good. Just immaculate storytelling.
The man had said Caldera Street Station. I had to go there. I couldn't get in. I was missing something.
OD Diner. As an overdose diner? Don't get in that fountain. That fountain reminds me of a particularly spooky lake.
Fuck. Okay, don't mind me, just passing through. Shadows stirred like there was someone there, but there was no one. I wanted to keep it that way. It was locked from the other side.
Garbage truck. I'd like a map just so I could see where the station is.
The Caldera Street station sign was there, but the entrance was missing. I had to make it appear. Maybe I could use the lamp to reveal the station entrance.
Good thought, Alan. I second that hypothesis. And I do see a pretty bright light over there that way direction. And I also see a little TV screen. Maybe we'll take a peek over at what the TV screen says. That's his outfit from An American Nightmare. Neighborhood illumination. I feel like as soon as I grab this, some bad stuff's gonna start to happen.
Is this the way it was on the page?
What the hell? Oh, hey. We met at Door's show.
Alan Wake, the writer. I'm Alex Casey, looking into a murder.
Come on, what is this?
There's a piece of evidence, a manuscript of a novel. You wouldn't know anything about it?
A manuscript? What manuscript? I need to see it.
Rumor had it the manuscript contained the details of the murders. A murder cult was following the story to commit their gruesome acts. Was Wake their leader? Had he written it?
It's earlier in the game.
Create
Casey brought it up.
Work of art, or would he be the next victim? Stay here.
No, wait! I need a gun!
No chance.
Casey!
Damn it. I remember dying in this alley in a dream I had. He was just gonna keep killing me here, loop by loop. You're not gonna get what you want. You think you know. You know shit. You don't really wanna know. You're gonna get what's coming to you.
Revolver, nice.
This was an echo of the books I had written for years. Picking up Casey's gun felt like I was assuming the role of the detective. I had a light now. I needed to get back to the subway station entrance.
What the hell is this? hell is this? What's going on here? Hold on. I'm worried those guys are gonna come to life and I'm gonna have to shoot them and kill them. Oh, is this just gonna loop endlessly? Let's try a third time just to be sure. I mean, yeah, it just goes in a circle. Okay.
Shit. With the alley in darkness now, restless shadows block my way. Didn't. They were trying to stop me. With the gun and flashlight, I could fight back. I could use the light to open the subway entrance now.
This is crazy. Crazy town. Ooh, climb up the ladder. Love a good ladder moment. I like don't feel like I have enough stuff. think that's the only way to go, though. I can't get on the train by the looks of it. Oh, Krylon. This game's sponsored by Krylon, everyone. Prized by graffiti artists everywhere. Anytime I make graffiti, I leave a can of Krylon next to it so that people know exactly the brand of paint that I made it with. Wait, give me some loot. We're never out of your way. Align the echo by approaching it at a specific
I've
angle.
written books about Alex Casey for years. Something lingered here. A line from a half-forgotten story.
Rain tried to wash away the sins of this city. But some sins, the evidence of the crimes committed, could never be erased. Not by the rain, or any amount of therapy from Dr. Jack Daniels. It remained bruises under my skin, like tattoos. Bruises in my soul. Scar tissue on my heart. The rain never stopped falling.
Damn.
And I never stopped drinking.
Alan Wake.
He's 16 and... yeah.
Wake.
Low on batteries. Low on bats. Gotta be careful.
Careful now. Wake. Wake. Wake.
Alright. More batteries in there? Hello. Yes, please. Alright. More stuff going on the plot board. Looking for a way out. The dark presence was out there hunting me. When it caught me, it killed me. I'd wake up here. I refused to give up. I'd start again. The talk show felt real and not real. Alex Casey was my creation, but now it seemed he had a life of his own. He mentioned a lamp shaped like an angel. The janitor seemed to know me, but he got the name wrong. Had I written him into existence? He said I had left something in the basement, a tool to get out. I found a lamp in a shoebox in the basement, a tool to push the darkness away. In the light, a new reality emerged, carved out from the dark. On the security screens, I saw myself in the writer's room, writing. mad, but it was not what I was writing now. A vision from the past I had forgotten. I think that was American Nightmare. The dark place has taken the shape of New York City. I was from New York. I wrote crime books set there for years. I was affecting my surroundings. A mysterious caller on the phone. I knew him from somewhere. Couldn't remember from where. He told me I should go to Caldera Street Station. Part 2, Casey. I had to find my way to the subway station. The lamp would make it emerge. I met Casey. He was in this story. This was his city. He talked about a manuscript. It had to be my writing. Casey was killed by the dark presence. I had assumed his role. Every writer is a detective, finding the story. Manuscript, finding a light for the lamp. All right, quick save. Police line.
Hello? Oh. Hey, Alan. You snuck up on me.
Sorry. Have we met?
Memory problems again, huh? Yeah, we've met. Tim Breaker. We've shared notes. Hey, I've made some progress on the map if you want to take a look. I still haven't found my mystery man, though.
Who's this mystery man?
Oh, it wouldn't be much of a mystery if I knew.
Good point.
All I have is a name. Warlin Dorr.
The talk show host?
No. No, that doesn't sound like him. The guy has many disguises, but a talk show host? I'll keep looking.
You're making a map?
Trying to. It's hard to map a dream, though. I keep ending up in unexpected places. I find interesting things like those strange markings that react to the light, but never the one thing that I'm looking for. Feel free to check the map out. Oh, I've been stockpiling supplies while I poke around. If you find a stash, take anything you need.
I appreciate the help.
So is this the same guy that disappeared? Like, which of them is real? Or is it because, like, the different characters can have the same face?
Oh, that's my crazy wall. I'm just trying to make sense of things. Don't judge me.
I'll trade you walls any day.
Okay, so it is the same guy. I was at the morgue. I was about to give evidence to the FBI. Oh, chat is connected. That was weird. Huh. Alright, I won't worry about it, because it says reconnected. About to give evidence to the FBI. Dorr transported me here to this dream reality. Why? Who, where, why? Why motive, why me? Facts. Missing time, no memory. Until now. Have I always ended up here? Will I forget when I get out? Abducted, aliens, Dorr, UFOs, polyhedrons. Dreams, me but not me. Others I know, yet they are different. The red-headed woman. Is that a Quantum Break reference?
See you around, Alan.
There was something hidden here. Light would reveal it.
Flash words of lamp. Words of lamp, words of lamp, words of lamp. Oh, it just says words of lamp.
Repeated over and over. The words resonated with meaning. Had I written this?
It's hard to make that work. Words of power can be used to make Wake stronger. You can assign them in the writer's room. Main attraction. Restore 50 health for each second when using flashlight boost on hostile shadows. Provides a 10% chance to stun enemies on flashlight boost. Provide 25% chance to regain a flashlight charge on killing an enemy. I'm going to hold on to that. Hey, welcome back, Kiera. Always good to sort of connect areas. Point of interest, shoebox, echo. Man, this game is elaborate. Also crazy that I go down to go up. That's pretty cool.
You thought you had it tamed, that you knew what the hell you were doing. Your last mistake, unless you got lucky. And you didn't deserve to get lucky. You blinked at the wrong time, let your mind wander, and the fire escape that was meant to be your getaway route was gone, was never there at all. You'd gotten turned around somewhere along the way. The city was coming to finish you off, and there was nowhere left to run.
So the environment can change, I guess. Empty? Oh, that sucks. Come on. Cult of the World. There's graffiti everywhere, and it's all referencing something, and I don't know how much of it is like telling me something I should know, and how much of it is just like Easter egg, Easter egg. Because like Scratch is everywhere. I guess let's go straight down this way, because there seems to be some stuff over here. Ooh, is this a spiral? I would love to find another spiral. Just pointing to this. Empty? What the? What? It's the second one of those I found that's freaking empty. Words of War. Increased damage dealt by the last bullet in the revolver chamber by 25%. Increases double barrel shotgun damage when hitting multiple enemies. Again, I'm going to hold on to this stuff because I haven't done enough combat as Wake to really have a good answer on what I should and shouldn't be doing. What did I miss? This time not much. I escaped the studio and I'm now exploring like this rain-soaked noir version of New York City, which seems to be the version of New York that Alan would write about in his Alex Casey detective novels.
Fuck me.
I don't even want to stop and look at my map right now, but I will. Point of interest to my right. Let me go to the alley and check out that light switch, I guess. A mini-map would be cool, honestly, but I get that there should be attention to checking. Checking these things. You lost her. Your fault. Aha. Word of fix. Increase maximum health by 15%. Increase maximum amount of health restored in safe havens by 30%. That seems good. Restores 50% of max health when a new word of power is discovered. That seems only good to get really early, which would be right now. That's like a luck thing almost. That's not super clutch. I'm gonna get it though. I think it's worth getting the first level of that really early in the game like I am now, because that's gonna keep me kind of topped up. Another word of fix. Full stop doesn't seem that good because I don't want to reward not reloading and needing to reload in the middle of combat. Increasing max health by 15%. Sure. I'm going to still continue to hold on to my word of war, though. I don't even have the shotgun yet. Probably got another half an hour. I'm gonna play. Oh gosh, damn it.
Come on!
Like if I preempt it, they'll just vanish, but if they can get too close to me, they'll kill me.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
Dude, what is with, like, no loot showing up? I feel like that's a bug. Keep opening containers and there's nothing. Oh, there we go. Jeez. That was like the third time I opened up a box and there was nothing for me in there. Alright, I need another light. Could use this one, but I kind of want to poke around up here first. There's a... I can't tell if the point of interest is... Maybe it's just down here. Ah. Damn it. Oh, it's gonna take me back so far. Oh, are you kidding me? All right. I gotta save real often. Yeah, well, thank God there's actual gear. I need this stuff. Okay, the Word of War was the one I was saving. Okay, but what's... It says there's another point of interest right over here. Potentially. looks like it's definitely this sort of yellow fire escape.
Fuck me.
Alan Wake.
Ow! God damn it!
Shit, shit!
It is. It's like so horrible when one of them gets you. Okay, where's the freaking arrow? Aha! I knew there was one up here. Word of action. Okay, now I need to go to the alley. Which is directly to my left. Here we go, here we go. Slip by. Gotta hit this other spiral. All right, words of fix. Words of action. This one's new. Yeah, let's just make detection harder. That sounds great to me. I would like to be detected less. What's my favorite video that I've made? Good question. Every video has a special place in my heart while I'm making it. And they all they do kind of sit in different places in hindsight. And I definitely, like, in hindsight, how well they do affects how much I like them. Which I know is not a great outlook to have, sort of objectively speaking. What was the other word of power I found? Was it near the talk show studio? I did go over there, didn't I? So right now, I think my favorite video might be The Shape of Perception, because I like... Oh yeah, there it is. I like how well that video did, because that was one that I didn't expect to do well, but I wanted to make it anyways. I don't really expect any of them to do well, though, if I'm being honest. So that one feels good. I really like the Black Suit Spider-Man video that I made, and I think that the problem is the YouTube algorithm. I think to the right audience, that's my most recent upload, and I think to the right audience that video works super well. But because I make videos about so many different things in so many different genres, a lot of my videos just don't get shown to the people that need to see them because YouTube doesn't... I think the YouTube algorithm doesn't understand what I'm doing a lot of the time. You know, I try not to make videos that I don't like. I like them all. But I think the ones that are more recent I tend to like better because I'm... Like, while I'm making a video, I don't know what mistakes I'm making until the video's up and I've sat with it a while and I start going to make another one. And then, so the newer a video is, the less mistakes it has. And so I tend to like the newer ones for that reason. What's my process for making videos? I have currently 3 types that I like to make. 4, I guess. Technically 4 now.
I needed to find another light to go deeper inside.
So there are sort of the, I guess just video essay. There's the video essay stuff, which is like Shape of Perception, the Black Suit, Spider-Man video, the Multiverse Tropes video, that kind of thing. And then there are Relicrypt videos, which are lost media or obscure content or just like researching a franchise, sort of doing like a franchise deep dive. There are the really casual talking about blah 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 while I make blah 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 in the background. Those ones are like kind of my fast turnaround videos because I usually don't... I'll write a script, but it'll just be a rough outline and I won't do a ton of research. Those videos are always like, this is my opinion about this. I almost treat it like a podcast. Super off the cuff. And then the other type, which I've only made one of, is like the Spider-Man web shooter review video. And I'd like to make more of those. And all of those are kind of disparate types, and the process for making each of them is different. And I never like to do 2 of the same back to back, so that makes things tricky. Like, the reason I'm on a hiatus, kind of, right now, is because I have a Relicrypt video in the chamber, and I keep hitting these blockades in my research that is making it more difficult for me to move forward in the way that I want to. And I have ideas for other videos, but like I need to get this Relicrypt video out before I feel like I can move on, which is slowing me down. But my general process is I have a note document that's filled with ideas, concepts for videos, and if I'm ever feeling blocked, sometimes like I'll just spontaneously get an idea for a video and then I'll make that immediately. But if I'm feeling blocked and I'm like, I should work on something, I'll go to my note document. That's like across the street. Where is that? I kind of want to... I'm going to save again. Yeah, and then I sit down and write a script, sort of to the best of my ability, and then I edit. I'll go over that script a few times and edit things. Oh, that's good. Then I'll record the narration. And one of the things that I like to do, that I started doing several videos ago now in my editing process, is I have two sort of editing passes that I do. And the first editing pass is I do audio only first. So all of my music cues and sort of the I chop up the narration to make like where I say things fit better, because to read stuff well and to get a good sense of like doing voiceover work, whether you're like doing an audiobook type thing or you're delivering lines in character or you're reading a video essay script or something. And I'm not an expert at this. I have room for improvement, but there's a certain... You want to try to find a cadence and a rhythm to the delivery that's comfortable for you. And a lot of people have pointed out I like to read things slow. When I'm trying to convey an idea, I read things very carefully and articulately and slowly. And it's not how I talk, right? There's a shift. And I think that's closer to the way that Riv reads things, which is why I do it. But so when I edit, I try to get closer to that with like my speaking, and then I also put in the music cues, because that's like a more subconscious thing that you get when you're watching a video. And I always want to edit I want to make the video as best I can, and I also want to edit for people that aren't looking at the screen 100% of the time. Because something that a lot of people do that drives me nuts is they don't put enough effort into the sort of dialogue component of their video. And in the process, they alienate a whole section of their audience because they make their video harder to absorb. Did I quick save? Or did I just go in that room and look around? I gotta make sure I quick saved. So my first pass is all about just making sure the rhythm of the sound and the music cues and everything are like coherent. And then I do the visual editing pass. And I put just as much thought and effort into the visuals. I have nitpicks about like the visual aspect of videos and like things that I try to do. My main focus during the visual component is interest and attention. I get very nitpicky about what images I choose and how often I cycle between them. Because I always want to be showing people new things. I don't like recycling stuff, and I don't like dead air from like a visual standpoint. Because if someone is taking the time to give my video their full attention, I want to earn that. And one of the ways that I can is by, right, like the visuals are an aspect of research. I think that's what a lot of people miss with video essays. Is finding good images says as much about your research as like the information in your script. And so I try to think about that during the visual pass. And that's why I separate the audio pass and the visual pass, because it's too much to focus on if I try to do it at once, and something's going to fall between the cracks. Do I have more questions for this guy yet? Nope. Is there more stuff in here that I missed maybe? Nope. All right, I should go and check out the subway station now. Oh, I have another word of power. Words of fix. Increase max health, please. And then another very neurotic thing that I do is I will watch the video in the editing suite, and then after I export it, unless it's a crazy long video, after I export it, I will watch it again, full screen with no distractions. And sometimes I'll even watch it a third time after I upload it to YouTube. I'll keep it unlisted and I'll watch it fully on YouTube. And that's just because, like, no matter how hard you try, especially when you're your own editor, you will always notice mistakes after the fact. And I do, with every single video, I'll notice a mistake after it's like exported, done editing, uploaded to YouTube. I'll be like, oh, damn it, how did I miss that? So I really try not to just like rest on my laurels and assume things are good. I try to give it a super thorough inspection after I finish it. And then at that point, it's uploaded. I try to give it tags. I try to appeal to the YouTube algorithm only in the actual step of like uploading and doing the title. I usually do the thumbnail at this point because the thumbnail comes together best, I think, after I've finished editing the video fully. So I'll edit the thumbnail and then I'll upload it, and in those steps I'll try to appeal to the YouTube algorithm somewhat, and then I just let it go. And usually the video doesn't do well. Sometimes it does fine. But for the most part, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with everything that I make. And I probably made the process sound more complicated than it is. It's really not very complicated. So I think I need to cross the street to get to this. To get to this thing. That last spiral.
Alan Wake.
But that's my process. And that doesn't work for everyone. But the longer I did videos, sort of the more neurotic my process started to become. Totally droned on, I apologize. Well, no, get down the ladder, Alan. I didn't tell you to go back up the ladder, you clown. Man, imagine how wet this guy would be at this point. Absolutely choked. Oh, and I edit all my stuff with Adobe Premiere, and I get all my stock footage from a website called Pexels. Between AI generation and Pexels, I don't think anyone should ever be paying for stock images. Unless they need something very specific. Stock assets that are a little more, like graphics and stuff make sense, but stock images and videos are like, I don't know. I can't see myself buying a Shutterstock thing ever. And maybe that's bad. Maybe I should. But I don't see the point. We got enough options in this day and age. Damn, that's an impressive cardboard tent. It says there's a point of interest here, but is it just the cop car? Oh no, it's definitely up here. Gosh, I'm so worried I'm gonna get trapped. Oh gosh. Oh no, 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 no. Damn it, there was so many. Ugh. Alright, see ya, Kira. At least I saved recently. That's not so bad. Okay, I'm good on my words. Quick slot this to there. Quick slot this to the... Really want to get that spiral, that word of power. All right, so I'm going towards the cop car. Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. Got a word of gun. There we go. That's what I was after. All right. Now we can get the light to the subway station. See, bonus that we get our health back after recovering that word of power too, or after learning a new word of power. Episodes of Night Springs are unrelated content. Oh, game saved. Okay, that means it's time to end stream.
A fan. The dictionary definition of the word is an enthusiast, a fervent devotee.
Also a thing that blows air.
Of fanatic. What comes across to an outsider as a dangerous obsession or even madness
Fandom.
is something
Fantastic.
entirely different from the point of view of the fan herself.
Fan fiction.
To be a fan is a joyous existence, one filled with the happiness that stems from knowing with utter clarity the purpose of your life. But what if that purpose could be more still? If you could be lifted out of the flock as your idol's chosen one.
Ooh.
The only one who could decipher his secret messages. What lengths would you go to save the object of your obsession in Night Springs?
Night Springs.
Tonight's cult classic episode, number 1 fan.
This game is so cool, man. Is this Rose? It is Rose.
Life's a funny thing. You spend all your time wishing and hoping and dreaming for something, and then, bam! Destiny shows up at your door like a mailman with a package you were pretty sure got lost because you ordered it like 6 months ago. But that's okay. And your destiny has eyes like sunsets and a beard like mahogany-colored velvet. You don't really mind how it arrives. But my day didn't start off with all that excitement. It began like any other day did for this waitress / protector of the town of Night Springs. As always, Knight's Diner was the hottest spot in town, so there was plenty of work to do.
All right. I'm gonna wrap it up here. Thanks everyone for watching. I appreciate you. Hope to see you next time. During the week, I might do more of the BioShock VR. I might do part 2 of that Half-Life Alyx mod. Just if I'm up for it, we'll see. But after this, I'm going to be taking a vacation, so no streams next week. But then the following weekend, we'll be back on track. All right? So appreciate y'all. I'll keep at it. And more videos are coming, as referenced earlier in the stream, but I'm a little gridlocked right now, but we'll get there. When I get ungridlocked, I think things are gonna flow. Hey, bye for now.